Hey, pilaf for Vitendi. I can go for some pilaf. How we doing, Midi Mixie? Yeah, welcome everybody to Pillars of Eternity. Today we're going to finish up Act 2 and then start on Act 3. Get the man who waits. And then... yeah, we'll do the man who waits. You're on the bus?
Sure.
Yay. Okay. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that brought you to my sanitarium? Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Riverwood to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belisige. You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. Ethelmore groans and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether the calamity has struck on its own. But a few less of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. They're up to something. I'm trying to determine what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? would be unwise to consider anyone above suspicion. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. That is my only request. Farewell. Siege.
Hail, traveler.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Escosi, here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kith standing in front of me. What can I do? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. Ah, that would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gerard, who is it? Alice's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon. I jest. Your adherents are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they just upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So, I need you to sit here. She takes Olaf by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax. But don't try too hard, then you will not be relaxing. Indeed, his eyes are humorless. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but copper will help conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens thick copper bands to Olaf's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now, I would examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small-toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with Adra lenses to cut different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I will find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Khan peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. His mind is full of hesitations, angles upon angles. Drawing him out of his own fears will be difficult. She raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. We will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Ralph squirms on the couch. Very well. She holds the script to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal. Something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Kithwood. He looks to you. His face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. What do you remember about your home? As you speak to Aeloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. The siege doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Comfortable, modest, quiet when mother is away, which is most of the time. Quiet enough to hear the clink of glass on wood. This is when I know to be most careful. Father is good about hiding the bottles. Mother, when she's home, is good at pretending not to notice them. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. She bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I am in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. Oh, ads. Forgot about those. We'll just wait for the ads to finish. We're just waiting for the ads. Dum 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 dum. Ads are done. Alright, just 1 minute. Okay. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen. Next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Madicha, but the sage furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly. I almost have it. This is just a memory. It isn't real. Ellis' eyes snap open, but the expression you see them isn't his. And what about those rattles you see in the space twixt your ears? They're really enough for you? Bella Sage sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances at you over her scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices in a high and higher. That warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when crisis is nigh. Perfetto. You have flares of a totally distinct essence. She just shorthand notes onto the pages next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Now, try to get the two of them talking. Isomia, tell Eloth why you've awakened. Why, he's the one who needed me. Hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Eloth's fist twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scope. I can see now two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrist, quill still in hand. Go on. Eloth, what's this about ceding space to Isomia? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Aye, and I lent him a pair too. You should ask what I do to old man of his. And last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Ella's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. And I was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you. And damned if I let your ninnying drag us both through a scupper. Ah, very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and their essence seem to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Elith blinks back at you in the midst of his perturbation, and you're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. Black bile, is it? They've certainly spat their share. Kana studies Aleph dubiously. It is a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation? You're close. I think Isilmir's appearances are related to potential sources of trouble for Aloth. Belisage carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She jots another note. I'll have to check this against other research. He removes the copper bands. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Belisage frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. If you had to listen to her half as much as I do, you wouldn't say that. He scowls, but you notice something thoughtful in his frown. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Vita. He does not look at Belisage. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her script. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Revua, Fenrir Aloth. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Aye, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belisage is humming to herself, still occupied with her script, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this. Especially not after her nonsense. Hmm. Can't let you do that. Not after hearing. Yeah. You get your explanation and she gets her research. That was the deal. He slides the papers back onto the desk, giving you a rueful look. And I gotta help you explain this one, scholar boy. Yippee!
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Tony is.
Good day to you.
Yeah, farewell. We've done Aelith's quest.
Hail and well met.
Yeah, we go up and talk to Ethelmar.
Greetings.
Have you learned anything of interest? Maybe. Is Kidman Azur running experiments on the patients here? Experiments? Kidman Azur is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Kidman. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I'm granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter, and I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would also ask that you do your best to not agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Down we go. A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. What do you know about this Animancer Azur? Oh, I like him very much. Many Animancers could care less about their patients. Look at us like vermin for their experiments. But Master Azur treats us like humans, even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for the others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to Azur? Freel's eyes dart back and forth. Her voice lowers to just above a whisper. They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He said he was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation here. That was what brought me to seek treatment. People say that it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash, even if he was a bit of a showman. He loves his homeware. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work. He suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it. But he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Not a soul exactly, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? No, tell me. They call them boys. Because so many of them are found floating face down in the water. These are mad times. The grieving mother's hands fly to her ears and her mouth frames a silent scream. Only her mind speaks. Evils that magnify tragedies. This is what we must stop. Anyway, Master Azo has scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copperlane. He was so excited. And the next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard. And he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. You know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? He shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. Why are you here? Behind her hair, her cheeks flush. I don't want to say. You'll think less of me. When you blush, it brings out the color of your eyes. Her blush deepens and she ducks her head forward to bury her face deeper in her hair. These last few years haven't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I try not to think of it as personal. I lost my husband and both boys in the Saints War. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was ever mine. I made do. What else can you do? I moved into a tiny place in Andre's gift, got by mending clothes, and on the kindness of strangers when I had to. But I was surviving and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. Then one day, this noble woman comes in, wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing, this shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I had. I looked at it and it reminded me of something. I had what they call an awakening. I remembered being a noble woman myself in another life. People doting over me, men doting over me, me. The best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare dream of. They were mine. It was poison knowing that. All those things I had that I'll never have in this life. It did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls in my little room seemed to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seems like such a silly thing to worry about. But you don't have to tell me. But I can't get past it. And I start to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve it? Maybe the gods took offense to your overindulgence. Maybe they did. I wish I had known, back when I was a noble. Maybe I'd have done things differently. Farewell. Got some patience.
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
Ravenwing.
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Ethelmoa told me you were not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmoa hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved to an inanimate object. So I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If animators all followed commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as the Red Ceres. We would know nothing about life or death or even ourselves. We'd be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. I never thought I'd find myself in agreement with the statue, but Ethelmoa's right about this fellow at least. He sneers at Azure. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I'll bet he's fooled even himself. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives.
Indeed. Many lives have been spent in such pursuits, writing treatises and poems. But tell me this, how does one verify the truth of a poem? If some philosopher stumbled across the meaning of our existence, how would we know it from a false one? These are wasted lives. In Animancy there is progress. We are measurably closer to complete understanding because of our work. And that will be true until our work is complete. Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an Animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Have you tried your experiments on other subjects? I have, yes. No point lying about it now that Alphamia is involved. I asked for volunteers from our patients, and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. I heard you were demoted. How did that happen? Ezzo's nostrils flare and he bares his teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Lord, no. That smug weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove a bitter taste from his mouth. I need to know if you've seen any unusual behavior out of your patients. You're going to get a lot of looks asking questions like that in a sanitarium for the unbalanced. In truth, I have spent little time treating them since I have been reduced in my capacities. You might have luck with some of our more functional patients. They tend to congregate in the main area, just past the entrance to the patient wards.
This may prove useful. Good day to you.
Many of the patients here been acting unusually. There's Batixa, who lives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Edelman, who they say only has half a soul and who was found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo lets us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for the new therapy, and hey, Lady Gearing, and would be escorted into his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. It's Graham I see them taking in the most. He struggles, but he was always a bit of a wild one. How are we doing, Lady Gearing? Would I be able to visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. I don't know I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Azo. You might ask him. He's very sympathetic. Let's do this.
What is it now?
I'd like access to the North Ward. Sanitarium time? Yep. One moment. There we go. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. Your forehead seems damp all of a sudden. Perhaps I should discuss your insubordination with the head warden.
You smug cretin. How dare you come down here and meddle? You have no idea the importance of my research.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger, a growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. Farewell. Little man. This man has a look in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb through the walls if it would get him farther away from you. He cries out, a bizarre primal utterance like nothing you have heard. I need to ask you some questions. Graham looks at you blankly. It is unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. Elf makes a noise of disgust. Those animancers did this to him. You can see what comes of their meddling. You're afraid. Do certain visitors make you afraid? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell, and as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. You project outward, out toward the main soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in a cell. A key turns. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves. Incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else. In your mind is a single word, and the word is no, but it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall corner. You cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats. And you are screaming a scream you can barely hear. Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door, coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being just outside, but facing left, facing the end of the hall, the boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. Graham looks at you, still wide-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell.
These poor people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets. Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
These animancers are as mad as their patients. But if all were treated like this, the sanitarium would never survive. What did these patients do to warrant such conditions? You saw what the Inglythans did with their knowledge of souls. Why should these animancers be any different? You're right. If they knew what this road led to. Kana shudders. Let's be on our way. This place gnaws at the soul. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell, a gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead, the occasional blink his only movement, and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed should you wish it. You close your eyes and edge forward toward the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and you already feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds, the same stops every time. The misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down the corridors unheeded by the other constructs, and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office pile with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl. But this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks, and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. "Bear witness," he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve, and the glow crawls through a tube along the length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings, and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with the soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up at the crowd. "Behold," he says, but there is obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, then another and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" he asks at a volume meant for the crowd, and this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes toward you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, with a tall device encasing an Adra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There is no mistaking now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from the burrowed husk. A watcher. You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it. Is that so? Eve makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, and seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. Your hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges backward with a startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly he slumps forward. Oh dear.
Hey there.
Hey. Hi? Lavaru, beyond sea!
Target there.
Lava! More elixir!
Hey, killed 1,200 things.
And that's how it's done. Show him how it's done!
Now we'll do this one.
Bullseye.
That's it!
Werde Veda Ansawu.
Show him how it's done!
And it takes no damage. Heal.
What?
Hey there.
Yay.
What?
Sure.
Werde Veda Ansawu.
Clear up this side.
Werde Veda Ansawu.
Take out the wicks.
Show him
Werde
how it's done!
Veda Ansawu.
And that's how it's done.
Curse of Cold Clay. What did we get? Great. Druid spell Garden of Life.
Hey there.
Now we're going to talk to Ezra. There'll be more patience. Or not. What have you done? You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I have witnessed it with my own eyes. Ezra's face changed of what little color it had. How could you possibly? Look, it had to be done. Ethelmar and the others, they took everything from me. Everything was everything when I was this close. I had to know. I had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I had succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person. With a few more patrons and a few years' research, who knows? No one has come that close with the legacy. That's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmar for me. Tell him you've cleared me of all suspicion. We'll see.
I trust that you'll do what's right for Deerwood. Don't hold everyone accountable for my mistakes.
Elith shakes his head, scowling. The same fools responsible for the cruel salvation thought they'd solve the problem too. A few years of study and a research lab doesn't give someone the moral authority to tinker with souls.
Werde Veda Saul.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
And there's all those kids.
Werde Bedan an Saul.
God, I love stun. Oh, there was a doorway here. Hey, Squeal. How we doing? What in the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. As much honesty as you're willing to give. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Askrim, was working for the Leaden Key, only without knowing it. You finish your explanation and Ethelmel breaks his silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again that could be of some real use in our time of need. Fear what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. Trying to coordinate. The sister. Not the streamer. Impressive. What of Ezo? What part did his experiments play in the catastrophe? Ezo was only trying to help the patients. The Leaden Key took advantage of him. It's been a dumb. Amen. It's. What? We get on Now my confusion has increased. I am the confused. Ah, I get you. I get you. You forgot to put a question mark at the end of villains there. Because is he truly bad guy? Is he truly villainous? I mean, yeah, he did that one thing in Cold Steel 4. But other than that, is he bad guy? I'm listening to a song called The Arsonist. Fair. I should have known better than to isolate him. Of course he would resort to deception. The wiser thing would be to allow his experiments. With close oversight, of course. A mind like his must be allowed a chance to create. Yay! I think I got a little bit left of this act. Set fire to the room with your hearts in it. Yay! Oh dear.
Show 'em.
Murder.
Do the murders.
Yes?
Concentrate your fire on this. Now you will also die. Yippee! Oop. Alright.
Hey
People
there.
don't like me now. People want me assassinated. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real. The recollection of an emotion rather than in the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed. the look of concern playing across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concerns?
Pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel for a moment as though you were about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips pressed together, a sympathetic rapport in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Surely the gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Is such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain.
No.
There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely. Something warm and soothing, and it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will.
Hail, traveler.
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thank you. You are she bows. You are quite welcome. Now I must be off. Farewell. Speed, damage reduction, damaging 1. It's not as good.
Good day, stranger.
So many secrets and trails in this city. You have to but turn a corner to find a fresh trace of something stolen or someone missing. He flicks an ear. Unfortunately, we haven't the time to investigate them all. I'm supposed to be working on other matters, but my mind still lingers on a few recent cases. Curse of a cipher, to be ruled by the whims of curiosity. Tell me about these cases. 1 case or 3, depending on how you look at it. He taps his clawed fingers together. 3 weeks and a disappearance at the end of each. Some might call it coincidence. I call it a clue. Lady Webb knows you, trusts you, so I shall trust you too, so long as our interests are aligned. I'll look into it. Where should I start? He grins, razor-tipped teeth showing between his lips. Copperling, Andra's gift, and Brackenberry, of course. To talk to the ones who reported the disappearances. The only ones who know enough to care. Laura, Ollie, and Elka. Who's missing? 2 men, 1 woman. Lendry, Kendall, and Cora. Tell me about Lendry. Best to ask Ollie. Seems they drank together at the Salty Mast in Andra's gift. Also seems that no one else knew him well enough to miss him. One of his ears twitches. Tell me about Kendall. Reported missing by Elka, a dwarf who carried traces of... He closes his eyes and sniffs the air. Fine wine and young dandies. Plenty of time and money to spend on her pleasures. Try Brackenberry. Tell me about Cora. Sister of Laura, one of the merchants in the Copper Lane Bazaar. Not the kind of person who would just disappear, it seems. Laura was most distraught. Think a visit from someone sympathetic will raise her spirits. Did you find any leads? Not yet. No obvious connection between the victims, which makes me wonder so. He rubs his hand along the length of one ear. Could be animancy related. Researchers always need subjects, the less scrupulous types in particular. He pauses, deep in concentration. Seems too risky for the sanitarium, but one never knows. Aloth folds his arms. I wouldn't put it past them. Waves a hand. Talk first to the people who reported our victims missing. Mayhap you'll catch something I missed. I'll let you know what I find. Farewell.
Hail, traveler.
This dwarven woman is dressed and perfumed like a member of the nobility, but her sun-reddened skin and sweat-stained outfit suggest that she's been out here for quite some time. Afraid I don't have time just now. I'm investigating Kendall's disappearance. Her eyebrows rise. That little Orlan finally getting serious about this case, huh? Donald Rowe is strapped for resources at the moment, so Curran sent me. Well, I'm glad someone's on it, she rolls her eyes. Anyway, I'll tell you whatever I can. What do you need to know? Tell me about Kendall. What's to tell? He was a pretty young lad. Not the brightest of the bunch, but always pleasant company. How do you know Kendall? Elka smirks. We met up from time to time over the past few months. It was just a fling, really. Wasn't going to last. She picks up the corner of her sleeve and looks away. He was a little fool, but a sweet little fool. What was Kendall doing before he disappeared? She laughs sadly. Worst blazing rendition of the general speech from the Widow of the Wood that I've ever heard. She shakes her head. I love that fellow, but he was a tragic failure. Yet somehow he managed to get in with an acting troupe. When and where did you last speak to Kendall? A week ago. He came back to my house for a bit of fun. Afterwards we fell asleep, and when I woke up he was gone. No note, nothing. Have you noticed anything different about Kendall lately? He's started hanging out with a bunch of actors. Seemed alright, except for that woman. She scowls. The woman with her long willowy legs and slender arms. Always came around wearing those low-cut dresses and impossible shoes. What was her name? Her expression hardens. I don't know. I never cared to learn it. She uncrosses her arms and lets them slowly fall to her sides. I didn't realize it might be important. That's all the questions I have right now. If you think of any more, you know where I'll be. And we'll go to Andra's gift. Send you. There's Ollie. A man is at a table by himself, but he constantly glances at the opposite bench as if waiting for someone. He reeks of alcohol, and he moves with the torpor of someone who's gotten used to spending most of his time drunk. This table's taken. Find another. He spreads his elbows on the wood and pulls his drink between them. I've got questions about Lendry. His face twists into a confused scowl. What's it to you? Lendry was your friend. Least you could do is answer a few questions. Ollie eyes you warily. Yeah, fine. Don't have to get your small clothes in a knot about it. So, what is it you want to be winning with Lendry? Tell me about him. Spent most of his time here drinking with me. Tells you enough, doesn't it? Takes a gulp of his drink and shrugs. Didn't volunteer details, and I didn't ask. But he had a working man's hands and a working man's taste for drink. When and where did you last see Lendry? Right here, getting drinks with me. He slaps a spot on the bench. Just like we have every night for the last 5 years. Couldn't actually tell you much about him. And I think he preferred it that way. He frowns at the rough wood grain of the table. It's probably why we got on so well. Plenty of things for you to talk about. Anyway, I remember that night because he said things were finally turning around. He was going to find a steady job, clean up, and have another crack at the respectable life. I told him in that case he could buy the drunks. He traces the rim of his coat. That's when she showed up. Who's this woman you're talking about? A sly smile stretches across his face. A real fancy lady. Name's Lundala. He taps his head. I don't remember much these days, but I remember her. Usually you have to pay a month's copper to spend time with a woman like that, but Lundala... He shakes his head. She was full on all over Lendry that night. Left with him too. Where did they go? A gruff laugh rattles his throat. She said they were going to see some frilly performance. If you ask me, they had their own plans to perform that night. He makes an obscene gesture and grins. She just said they had to pick something up at her house in Copperland first. Some cozy little place by the northern gate. He picks up his cup. Even a drunk like me knows what that means. For what it's worth, she said she earns her coin over at that amphitheater in Copperland. That's where she said they were going to see their show. Maybe someone there saw him. That's all I need to know. Ollie nods. Right, let me know if you find him, yeah? Because that bastard owes me around if he's found the good life. Yeah, to Copper Lane.
Hello.
I'm looking into some disappearances. I hear that your sister's gone missing. Laura's voice drops to a whisper. Trip planned? Yay! I didn't think anyone would help me. When Cora disappeared, I tried Dunred Row, the Crucible Knights, even the dozens here. She points her thumb at the large building behind her. No one had time to look for a missing girl then. She bites her lip. That was 3 weeks ago. If there's anything I can tell you that'll help, just ask. Tell me about Cora. She's my younger sister. Always had a head full of dreams. She was convinced there was something special waiting for her, and she'd be remembered and happy and important. Laura shakes her head. She's got plenty of heart, but not the commitment to match. Still, when she got that theatre job, I thought she was about to turn around. Women! What was Cora doing around the time she disappeared? She'd just gone into this acting troupe called the Laura's brows knit. You know this. Concentrate. The Revel of Stars, that's it. She was pretty inexperienced, Laura hesitates. I think that's why she was so excited to get a role. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about it. When and where did you last see your sister? She was at her house getting ready for her big performance. That was 3 weeks ago. Did you see Cora with anyone when she disappeared? She is very sociable. She's always enjoyed crowds. I'm afraid I can't narrow it down before that. That's all I need to know. Laura puts both hands over her heart. You don't know how much this means to me, just to know someone's actually looking for her. Now we go talk to Lomdala.
Good day to you.
I really should spend this time getting into character. I was wondering if a woman named Cora was part of your group. I can't say I recognize the name. She suddenly seems focused on the length of her fingernails. That's odd. Her sister said she was part of the Revel of Stars. Maybe, but what should I know about it? My work requires great focus and attention. She flicks her fingertips in frustration. I don't have time to coach every young amateur who joins a troupe for a week. I'm looking for Kendall. Apparently he joined your group. No experience, terrible actor. Sound familiar? She narrows her silvered eyes. I'm not sure who this Kendall is, or why he would malign our talent, but rest assured, we have a process for evoking a satisfying performance from even the most inexperienced players. Ollie said his friend Lendry was last seen with you. Lomdala lets out a big laugh. That drunken Audra's gift? Men flatter themselves when it comes to the attentions of a beautiful woman. The pallid knight herself could waltz into that bar, and he'd believe she was there to sit on his lap and listen to bawdy stories. The pallid knight. I think I courted her once. She hated being called that. I trust his word more than yours, and he has nothing to gain by lying. Her nose wrinkles. Nothing to gain but a little tavern hall admiration. The men that compete with tales of conquests they can only dream of. But you clearly found his performance convincing enough. I can't... First thought, not to be trusted. Surely there's someone else you can talk about all this. I'm but a humble actor. You are connected to 3 recent disappearances that you claim to know nothing about. And what else do you expect me to say on the subject? She sighs and turns her face to the sky. If you'll excuse me, I have a performance to attend to. The young man steps up next to you, his gaze fixed on the other actors, his voice low. Meet me in Lomdala's house. I know what's going on. He claps his hand and whistles at the other actors. Well done indeed. Did the hydrate, Milimixi? Lomdala's house is over there. A young man appears before you, trembling and excited. You! I saw you with Lundala, by the amphitheater. Look, I don't know what your business is with her is, but I want out of this mess. I just came by to grab my things. Just let me leave, alright? Take a breath and calm down. Tell me what's going on so I can help. He nods, filling his lungs. Thank you, but there's not much time. Lundala's out to get me and I need to get out of here. Maybe out of the city. Kadal reaches slowly into a satchel and produces a small key. This opens the door behind you. There's a passage in there leading down to a theater. He shudders. It's easier if you see it for yourself. He licks his lips. Since I've helped you, I want your promise that you'll leave my name out of this. You wouldn't be the first man to follow a dark soul down a dark path. If it helps us solve this, perhaps his intermission is worth a few kind words. All I care about is preventing another disappearance. What you did before is irrelevant to me. Thank you, and good luck. He doesn't look you in the eye.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Take all that. Assorted plays from all over the world fill these shelves. A simple silken scarf is crumpled on the filthy flagstones. Essence radiates from it like the heat, and the closer you get to it, the more you feel a confusing mixture of joy, surprise, and pain. You hold the scarf and focus on it, and the world around you shifts. Something about you shifts too. The smooth fabric is still in your hands, but you're in a small yet cozy house, and Laura is looking from the scarf back to you, asking if you like it. She's smiling because the answer is written on your face. That was 4 years ago, but you still wear the scarf on days like today. After all, you wore it that first day you met the actress with silvered eyes. So who's to say it won't bring you luck again tonight? It's nestled around your throat, soft and warm and comforting. You're halfway through the third act, and you can feel the audience's eyes on you, hungry and attentive. You were nervous at first when that woman brought you down here, and you wondered what kind of show you signed up for, but this has gone better than you could have hoped. You reach the end of your monologue and the scarf tightens around your neck. It chokes the final line from your throat, which is embarrassing, because your debut was going so well. But when you try to pull the scarf away, it only tightens further. You're confused, and when you look to the audience, expecting someone to rush to your rescue. Then you see their eyes, and that hungry, attentive look, and you understand. The stage fades to black. The scarf falls from your hand and flutters to the ground, but Cora's soul lingers, stuck between a familiar token and a question. It wants to know, but it wants to retreat. What happened to you was a tragedy and an injustice. The soul flashes with pain and anger before fading back into the fabric of the scarf. Lomdala emerges from the shadows, her silvered eyes glowing in the darkness. Well, well, if it isn't our friend from Dunred Row. You're a monster. How could you do this to these people? She waves a manicured hand. Quite easily. My patrons appreciate true art and they pay well for it. The actors, on the other hand, they were nobodies. In death, I gave them purpose. Is it not telling that the authorities never bothered to look for them? What do you want? She gives you an appraising look. I have a proposition. And I have my doubts, but I suppose it couldn't hurt to hear the details. I'm listening. I stage my performances for certain wealthy patrons. One, in particular, would make a valuable catch. You agree to a truce and I'll give you his name. Explain why this is a better deal for me. Don't be naive. You're a woman of principle. You want to help the fine spade, don't you? Save its people for those who would prey on them? Think of it this way. I only feed a demand. I'm offering you the man whose money and connections made my performances possible in the first place. Alright, I'll do it. Excellent. The man you're looking for is Lord Gedderman. Find him in Brackenbury yourself or report him to the authorities. It makes no difference to me. Now, it's time we made our exit. Yeah, that was the deal. Go.
Come now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single...
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
Oh, I'm doing something much more fun.
Hail and well met.
Lord Gedderman's robes are of a simple, modest cut. Unlike the nobles around him, he wears only one gold ring. He looks at you with a kind and welcoming expression. So, you're the newcomer who's been so busy around the fine spade. It's a pleasure to meet you. I know about your involvement with the Revel of Stars. You... what? A sheen of sweat appears on his smooth forehead. Oh, gods. Look. I know it sounds heinous, but please, hear me out. Say your piece. He pauses. When he speaks again, his voice sounds dry and cracked. It's a sickness, some evil polluting my soul. I've tried everything, but watching Lomdala's performances soothes me in ways those treatments at the sanitarium never can. His eyes are distant, transfixed. There's something about watching a person's last moments, seeing the instant the soul departs for the next life. When I was young, I'd go hunting with my father and watch deer fall to his arrows, but now... His face contorts in bitterness. The gods, in their infinite wisdom, made me this way. I manage my condition the best I can. And meanwhile, I help the less fortunate. Whatever I can do to pay this penalty on my soul. Don't expect you to condone my actions, but don't turn me in. I have to believe that one day, If I continue to work for the greater good, the gods will remove this burden from me. For as many people as I've hurt, I have helped 100 more. What else can I do? Someone has to pay for this. Yes, I know. Gatorman sighs and pulls a ring out of his pocket. A signet ring from House Raymond, made specially for Lynette. Provide this with your accusation, and people will believe it all too easily. Why frame Lynette Raymond? The girl is unwell. Wouldn't surprise anyone, myself included, for her to do something like this. He looks at the ring in his hand. I'm not proud of asking you to do this, but she'll never function in normal society. This may even get her out of her father's house and into the specialized care she needs. Deal. Gives you the ring and a bag of coppers, for any administrative trouble you may encounter. I should leave town for a bit, clear my head, let this whole thing blow over. He meets your eye. Thank you for giving me this chance. One day, I swear I'll be worthy of it. And now... I'm going to betray both of them.
Well met, friend.
I found missing people. Yes, you've been all over Defiant Space since we last spoke. His alert eyes search you. What did you find? A lot, actually. A woman named Lundala has been staging performances in which actors are murdered. Lord Gatorman is one of her most prominent patrons. He hisses. Something big, I knew it. I'll send my men after them right away. And that's the best outcome right there. You get all the rewards. You've been a resourceful investigator, and your shrewdness has helped resolve a most troublesome case, and saved many lives, I'm sure. I'll leave Kadal alone. It was worth it to put a stop to these heinous crimes. Curran grins. Yay! Yay! Whoopee! I appreciate your zeal. Take this as payment for your services. No payment is necessary. His eyes widen. Most generous of you. Dunred Rowe will long remember this. As will I. Curran shakes your hand. And should you decide that lengthy investigations and low pay are your style, there's a place for you at Dunred Rowe. Yippee! I did the quest. I am the goodest of good. Yay! I like being safe from anger. I don't like anger. Unless I get angry. For benevolent, for honest, rational, passionate, and diplomatic, and a little clever. But I'm not a liar. A little cruel, though. My anger is a very cold anger. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers. their flesh stretched into near translucence. With extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression.
What eyes?
I wouldn't be where I am for long if I
Impressive.
let details like that escape me.
This is exactly what I'd picture Eloth's mother to be like.
Since then, as I understand it, you entered a quarantine district that is absolutely off limits to all civilians and somehow managed to walk back out with your life. What could possibly have been on your mind to make you do such a thing?
I'm investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
One of their members caused my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still, and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver. And her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground. The pages wafting around her legs like leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back, and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
Oh no. Bad man. How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it. What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man, awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this
That's actually
is
really
not
cool.
the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism.
Yeah, Whitaker is a bit of a bitch.
That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity. He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, It may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know. If you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
Very well.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
There's something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
The Leaden Key is manipulating a group of Nguithan machines that span the country, and it seems to be causing the Hollowborn epidemic.
I had feared they might be involved in Widewind's legacy. It seemed too extreme even for them. How naive I've been. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
The Nguithan Tower in Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The Leaden Key activated it.
This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it. That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
That's fine. Five Nights at Freddy's type shit. I found Theos in Brackenberry Sanitarium impersonating a patient who was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me, it is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious. He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep. This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. The Leaden Key's conspiracy is clear now. They have used Engwithan technology to engineer Widewind's legacy, and they want people to blame animancy for it. As we speak, the Duke is holding hearings in the palace. He is listening to arguments for and against animancy. When they finish, he is expected to decide whether to outlaw it. It seems the Leaden Key has been pushing Deerwood down this path for some time. I, for one, would enjoy seeing their little scheme fouled up at the last moment. Our Duke must hear what you have to say. Unfortunately, the hearings are closed to the public, which makes the Duke inaccessible until they are completed. However, certain groups have been invited to attend. You might get in with one of them if you aren't above a little pandering. There are delegations from the Knights of the Crucible, the Dozens, and from House Dominel. If you can gain the support of one of those groups, that may be your best way in. See what you can arrange.
Farewell. Alright, gonna go talk to... First we're gonna rest, then we're gonna go do the hearing.
Hey, Allah, can I, talk to your, your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
How do you do?
Let's see your rooms. Now we go talk to Domino. Yeah, we're nearly done with the act. Get my Domino nods at you. What can I do for you? I need an invitation to the meeting at the Ducal Palace. You shall have it. He lays a hand on your shoulder. And when you attend, I'm sure you'll keep House Domino's interests at heart. I want a powerful weapon. As you wish. This should more than suffice. A stiletto. Right, now we head over to that place.
Good day, stranger.
I'm afraid I have bad news. Kendall is dead. Ilka lets out a breath. I see. Pity, anger, and sadness flicker across her face, almost too quickly to distinguish. I knew that woman was trouble. She seems lost in thought for several seconds. That evil woman will pay for her crimes over a dozen lifetimes. Yes, Ilka nods slowly. Hope she does. Finally, she turns back to you. I appreciate you coming to tell me. I think I need some time to myself right now. Could have finished floor 10 of Endless Paths. That's exactly what I'll do. And then I'll go.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Ooh, Connor, you leveled up. Some 2 ogres. And
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
just want to get to the 10th floor and clear that out. So try leveling up the others as well at some point.
Sure.
Ansaru.
Do that.
Beyond seek.
Damn it.
You gotta take better care of.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Do that.
Lavaru beyond seek.
That was violent.
Following your lead. Roak 10! Following your lead.
Get over there.
Yes?
Keep that going.
Hey,
Stand there. Yeah, stands next to them.
Following your lead.
yes. Lavaru beyond snake the bastard.
Do another one.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Everybody focus on that one. Yeah, this one. And now this one. That's most of the spiders. Gone.
Sure.
Hey,
Yeah?
Fireball. That'll do.
Aztec Hurricane Rock!
And then do another one of these.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Bullseye! Show him, I'll teach you a lesson!
That's it!
Sure. Yeah?
I shall be discreet. Aye.
Lavaru beyond seek!
And do that there. Damn it.
The flesh is still. This isn't how I usually work. They both slumber.
Kind of stuck over here.
Come
No pain, yet I bleed.
I'm stuck. What?
on. Alright. Got the resurrection over there.
Moe. Following your lead.
Aye?
Rift Uligna!
And do that.
Aye?
Do another one.
Rift Uligna!
Flesh is still.
Good.
Most inconvenient!
Summon some friends. And Aloth is down.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Flesh is still. Thoughts are scattered. This
Hard to
isn't
hold on.
how I usually work.
God damn it.
Attend!
Stupid screaming. Actually, hit them, please.
Hey,
There we go.
Ansawu!
Damn ghosts. Thank you, idea.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
One rest here. I'll set these to beast. Just check something.
Easy does it. Yeah?
More diamonds. Alright, now we go down to the next floor. And we'll do floor 11 downwards once I've done all the bounties.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Code mill is fully upgraded.
How fares your search?
I want to discuss the Animancy hearings at the palace.
What of them?
House Dominel has accepted me into their delegation.
Unlikely as it may seem, House Dominel is as much responsible for maintaining the peace as the Crucible Knights. The Duke understands this, and he will hear you out if they are with you. You need waste no more time here. Get to the palace. Make your case to the Duke. With him on our side, all of Deerwood can be mobilized against the Leaden Key, and Theos can be rooted out. I only wish I could be there to see it. There is a very old bottle of a very good brandy that I have been saving for a special day. If you hurry back afterward, there may be a little left for you. Off with you. You're going to do very well in there.
Farewell.
Next time we get the chance, I'm buying you a pint. That means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isselmere. I'll get you one too.
Yeah, there are lots of people in the world. Too many sometimes. And first we'll talk to Laura, give her the news about her sister. Ah, assassins! Yay! My favorite people, because they die so quickly. Friend told me, I'm looking forward to the wedding between you and Matt, so you didn't want a stupid smelling brother.
The flesh.
Murder them all. Yeah, that one.
Flesh is still.
You tried so hard to wizard but failed. I think I have an idea of who you're talking about. Yep. Nothing but trails all the way down. Ooh. Really? That's your spell list?
Good day, stranger.
I have news about your sister. Cora's dead. Laura's eyes shimmer with tears. I don't know what to say. I tried to keep my hopes up, but I think a part of me already knew. That doesn't make this any easier though. She brushes a tear from one cheek. I can't help but think that if someone had looked for her sooner when I first asked for help, maybe she'd be here. These are dark days in Defiance Bay. The authorities are doing the best they can with limited resources. Yes, you're right, she wipes her eyes. I suppose I'll have to make arrangements. Thank you for finding her. Goodbye. Right. Now let's go to a meeting. Yeah. Oh. Alec Benjamin. Is that a singer? I'm guessing. Because I know you're a big music. Bye. Upper floor. Cool. It's the final thing of Act 2. Duke Ava Wolfgren. The room below is animated amidst a heated debate. Piano player. Cool. All the representative groups are easily discerned in the crowd. Crucible Knights, stiff in their noisy armor, sit in one section. In another are well-dressed members of House Domino, casual, watching with a predator's interest. Still elsewhere are the ramshackle dozens, who have made no special effort to dress up for their liege lord. Interspersed are animancers in their academics' robes with expressions either sour or concerned.
Well then, answer me this, Master Barash. If you animancers represent our best hope to cure the legacy, what progress can you demonstrate?
As I've said, it isn't about progress, it's about potential.
My house would agree, Your Grace. We see great potential in its future.
And I suppose your blazing profits during the legacy don't have nothing to do with that, do they, Dominel? You can't have it both ways no more! Animancy goes, or this country goes!
So you admit, Master Barask, that animancy is no closer to stopping the legacy than it ever was?
No, we've had many promising experiments. Cadman Azo has shown...
Cadman Azo murdered a child. For a complete failure. We should be hanging him right now for what he done. The dozens won't stand for it.
The experiment failed, yes, but his work...
His work was sabotaged.
Ah, our new delegate from House Dominel. What makes you say sabotage?
I met a false patient in Brackenbury Sanitarium who had tampered with Azo's machinery.
The fuck's that even matter? These are people who would toy with the lives of our children.
Indeed. Even assuming there was sabotage, is this Animancer Azo not still accountable here?
Those who know me around here should know me to be fair in judgment. Cadman Azo should be held innocent.
Horseshit! These Animancers can't be trusted! Look at what happened in Heritage Hill! Our supposed protectors from Crucible Keep can't even clean up the messes Animancy leaves!
Your Grace, we'd have a much easier time of it if our knights weren't so occupied trying to keep their organization from igniting a revolution on our very doorstep.
Heritage Hill is blood on your hands, Justicia! You turn a blind eye and look what happens!
The Crucible Knights are blameless here. This was not the workings of animancy, but an ancient device in Tir Naunath.
You've some strange taste in travels, friend. The height of your tales expands with every breath.
My word is my oath. I challenge anyone here to find someone who knows different.
I had heard whispers of a new delegate set to attend today's hearing. I admit that your candor was mentioned more than once. Tell us what you saw in Heritage Hill.
Tir Naunath houses an Engwithan machine that holds dominion over the flow of souls. It was this machine that made the district undead. Do you think that was the machine's purpose, or just a dire side effect? Kinda shudders. But then, why would the Engwithans build such a machine at all?
Even if it is as you say, we have testimony that a group of Animancers had been spending time there. Surely their tinkering had something to do with this.
I have reason to believe that there were others at the tower who might have done this.
Animancy has many enemies. You need only look around this room to see it.
You're missing the point! Everywhere there's animancers, there's disaster! We all know what Wydwin's legacy's really about. And it ain't about some sparkling saint from Creed Ceres who's mad because he took a stroll down the wrong bridge!
Wrong bridge indeed.
It's about a bunch of so-called intellectuals fucking with the natural order while the rest of us gotta suffer for it!
Is it, though? Should we not take the time to reach a clear conclusion? I mean, what proof do we have?
My son and daughter are buried beneath the floor of my house. We don't own no land, so that's where we lay them. My son. My wife let him slip when she was bathing him. Got water in his lungs he couldn't cough up. My daughter? We put her to bed one night, and the next morning she wasn't breathing. This Hollowborn thing, it ain't ending. And it ain't ending because we still let these charlatans play God. There's your proof, you damn copper fucker!
Enough, Adric. Lady Dominel makes a point. If it's animancy, then why do the other states that permit the practice not suffer the same fate? Who among us can say he truly understands why the legacy has taken hold here?
Grieving Mother reaches toward your mind with hers. Bring order to the chaos here. I can. The crowd begins to mutter, the sound taking a doubtful chatter. Right idea, Watcher. Taking this hearing by the curly ones. Don't waste your chance. Wydwin's legacy is the creation of the Leaden Key. Caedmon Ezzo's downfall was their work, as was the tower in Heritage Hill. They want you to do this. They want animancy to fall. The dull muttering expands into a din of skepticism that fills the hall. Yep, Liam O'Brien. I have seen them in the ruins of Ire Glanfarth, operating machines that disrupt and redirect the flow of souls. Near towns like Gilded Vale and Deerfoot, where the legacy is universal. As a watcher, I've heard the dead confess their plot. They are stealing the souls of the unborn.
Beasts. Another lunatic at the hearing. Did you remember to lock your sanitarium before you left, Master Barask?
Please, I only want to help the Deerwood.
You must know, friend, that the Leaden Key is a mantle for small-time ruffians and children at play. I'm not saying you're a liar. Not yet. But you'd better start making sense of all this. Help us believe you.
What's more likely? That the gods are destroying the Deerwood for science practiced in many parts of the world? Or a group of people hates animancy and wants it suppressed? Another guess. Throw her out on her ass, Your Grace. She's wasting our time. Shall I tell you then of the robes these people wore, of the runes inscribed in a dead language swearing an oath to Wodaka to seal knowledge with a key of lead? Sound like children to you?
I don't know about all of this.
You've made an unexpected case, friend. I'll say that much. It seems we have a new possibility to consider, at the very least. How was it you came to learn all this?
I took a personal interest in the matter and tried to learn what I could.
Indeed. This land is foreign to you, unless I miss my guess. Your efforts on its behalf are to be commended. But these hearings are about more than Wydwin's legacy, even though that is our most pressing concern. Let's say for the moment that I were to take you at your word that our friends in Brackenbury Sanitarium and their peers bear no responsibility for this curse upon my country. I'm curious. What would you do if you were in my position?
Animancy should be studied in Deerwood. If you don't, someone else will, and they will wield great power over you. Aelith shakes his head. Animancers serve their own ambitions and their own purposes. Giving them this power is like setting a child loose in an armory. I do not trust these animancers, seeking first after gain and glory. But if they can heal our children, I would not hinder them.
Very well. That is all I wish to hear. Not just from you, but from everyone. Many days we've been at this. It is time we put it to rest. I want to thank the delegations for helping me to collect my thoughts. In particular, I want to thank our new delegate, who has given me much to think about, and who alerted me to a new enemy I had failed to see.
Yay.
The time has come to choose a direction for the Deerwood. I am ready to make my pronouncement. Ramir D. Barash, representing the interests of animancers in Deerwood, step forward.
Your Grace.
It occurs to me now that my concerns about animancy may not outweigh its value.
Forgive me, Your Grace. We will accept no judgment but our own.
What's he doing? No! Avenge the Doom!
No, wait!
Stop this at once!
Oh dear.
I've given you every chance to end this pursuit. Shall I end it for you? Another time. I am already late.
Bum bum bum. The words "shall I end it for you" ring in your ears. Theos. You find yourself gasping for breath, struggling to keep your own balance. You drop to a knee and watch as Theos hurries out of the building. The world dims around you, the screams and clashing of weapons fading to silence. All that remains are the words.
Shall I end it for you?
Theos stands at a pulpit high above an assembly of robed onlookers, you among them, clustered around a wide circular pit of carved of stone. He addresses a woman bound backward over a large iron wheel while overlooking the great stone moor. Many of the woman's fingers and toes are severed, and the bottoms of her feet are charred black. The skin on one side of her face looks like melted candle wax, black and red and seeping, and the angle of her back suggests the spine in ruins. Yet for all that, her expression betrays little of her anguish.
I am already at peace, Grand Inquisitor. Are you?
So be it. If you desire no end, you shall have none. I find you guilty of heresy. May the eternal prison bar your soul from passage, for it is beyond redemption.
He nods to a hooded attendant, who begins untying her from the wheel. You open your eyes to the beamed ceiling of the palace's grand entry hall. The clangs of metal striking metal waft in from outside alongside the cries of the injured as you stagger to your feet. Theos is gone. Aelith hovers over you, worry etched on his face. Vita, we've got to get out of here, fast. His eyes dart down the hall. Off to one side you can hear the clinking rustle of chainmail, and you look over to see a wounded guard slumped against the wall. He's trying to say something, seemingly directed at you. At first, it is too faint to hear. He gathers his breath and manages to rasp out a few words. Lady Webb, she must be told. She'll know what to do. Please, find her. Tell her everything. The guard passes out, slides to the floor, still. she's safe. Alright, let's get out of here. Off to Lady Webb. There is violence all across the city. The dozens protecting the Animensis. Take everything. Nobody's here to stop me. Theos did one good thing.
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
Hedred Hall without consequence.
I shall do as you ask.
So I'll get some free XP from this. Consequence-free looting is always better than
what you ask
consequences.
Is done.
Lady Webb lies still in her bed, an ornate cushion propping her back upright. The blood pooled beneath a gash in her chest is tacky and nearly dry. A shattered glass rests on the floor beneath her dangling hand. You can feel the faint aura of her fading essence in your ken. Yep. Bye, Lady Webb. You make contact and are immersed in a torrent of sensory input and experience. When it calms, you find yourself in the same room, lying in bed with a glass of brandy in your hand. Through the walls, from the streets outside, you come to the sounds of screams and shattering glass and the cacophony of an angry mob. You take a sip and it warms your gullet. Across the room, the door opens behind a patient, steady push. Into the room walks Theos, the floorboards creaking beneath deliberate steps. You wait until the last of the brandy has trickled down your throat before you speak.
I was a fool to think I could tame these people.
You came closer than most.
A fine epitaph.
No worse than any.
You are concentrating, focusing with all of your energy. Feels as though you are diving into a stone wall over and over. But it cracks suddenly, unexpectedly, allowing the vaguest wisp of a thought to leak through.
What's in Twin Elms?
Did you pull that from my thoughts?
I've had time to practice.
I think Lady Webb was the lady on the wheel.
Ah.
He walks over to a small table and raises a half-empty brandy bottle to eye level. He seems to approve of the selection and begins to reach for an empty glass.
I was saving that for someone.
Pity. You know this is how it has to be.
Prove it.
Theos slips the knife between your ribs and pushes it through. Layers of tissue separate with brittle, papery stiffness, and blood wells up around the blade. A pulse of reflexes causes you to drop your glass to the floor and you hear it shatter. With the last of your strength, you take his knife in hand in both of yours, a question radiant in your mind. For an instant, to your great surprise, the pathway to his mind is left open to you unguarded and the answer comes. Simple, cataclysmic in its reordering of your thoughts. As Lady Webb, you feel as though you have an answer you've searched for all your life. But in your own mind, her understanding lies just beyond your reach. You look at Theos with the wide eyes of someone seeing for the first time, and you draw your last breath as a black velvety darkness descends over you.
Smoke rises above the city walls in billowing plumes that blacken the sky like a storm. Behind the walls, the riots rage on. Known patrons of Animancy are forced into hiding as looters ransack their estates and make off with their possessions. Animancers are torn away from their families and dragged from their homes to be stoned to death in the streets. Word had spread immediately that Duke Avar had been assassinated, and that an Animancer was to blame. The city wasted little time in exacting revenge, and little effort into evaluating guilt. In the center of it all, Brackenberry Sanitarium burned. And down the lane, Hodred House, the last bastion of stability in the Deerwood, had fallen silent. Now safely outside the city gate, your path points eastward to Twin Elms, where Theos is bound, for reasons that remain mysterious as the Leaden Key itself.
Yay. Act 2 is done. As you cross the bridge, Ilaf draws up beside you. The fires of Defiance Bay cast a shivering, flickering light across one half of his face. The other is in darkness.
Please stop. I need to tell you something.
Go ahead.
I have not been entirely honest about my motives for traveling with you up to this point. When I finished my training in Adir, I was introduced to an organization. All I knew was that they were opposed to the unchecked spread of Animancy, and that they could guarantee me postings far away from the Seathwood my father and his Earl. At that time, it was enough. In the early years, I thought of them as many things. Hooded men, prudent teachers, the Leaden Key. Their rules were strict, but their guidance was clear. I sincerely believed they wanted to keep Kith from the folly of their own foolish ambitions. I came to the Deerwood a little over a year ago. My orders were to gather information on Animancy in the region. A senior contact met with me every few months to receive my reports and issue new leads. She sent me to Gilded Vale to keep an eye on events surrounding the local lord, but I lost track of her shortly after that. I don't know if she was reassigned, killed, or sacrificed, the way you saw. At the time you met me, I'd been on my own for a couple of months.
You knew I was coming.
I couldn't have. I'd been out of contact with my superiors for months. I needed some kind of direction. And after that scrape with the locals, I was ready to get out of town. But then you mentioned that you'd survived that Beowick, and I thought you might be able to put me back on the Leaden Key's trail. And I was correct in a way. What we found wasn't what I expected. I knew the Leaden Key was trying to stop Animancy, but I didn't realize how far they'd gone. Murder, sabotage, abandoning entire districts to shambling horrors.
Yeah.
Now the whole city is up in flames. I'm still not sure about Animancy, but I know I've been following the wrong master. Please, accept my apology, and my service. Let me fight with you to stop Theos.
I forgive you, Aloth, but I want you beside me, not behind me. I'm not asking you to trade one master for another.
That would be an honor.
Let's get going. Alright. Got a task there. Send you along. Stonewall Gorge, which I believe connects through to Ooh, I forgot all about this. Wait, did I already explore this? You hear grating and grinding coming from the stone head above you. Chips of Adra and its eye sockets glow bright green. A voice deep and resonant echoes from the stone mouth. What begins as a garble of language resolves itself in your own mother tongue. There is no truer blade than essence forged in bronze. Turn twice to the left and prepare your soul for its reckoning.
Were they made on Ansaru? Were they made on Ansaru?
Yay.
Show them how it's done!
That's it!
I'll teach you a lesson.
Were they made on Ansaru? Just like an adherent. What?
God damn it. Aloth.
Moe. Ixi Ana.
Avaru, beyond seek!
Thoughts were dulled.
How may I help?
Yeah, do it again.
Moe. Ixi Ana.
do this.
Yes.
Alright, see you later, Karen.
Beyond seek.
Show 'em how it's done!
And there goes the last one.
Sure.
The stone faces Edra eyes glow, and a voice rumbles from its open mouth. The past is a hilt of a weapon. The true warrior grasps it and knows her strength. Speak the quality that defines you. I bring people together. I'm at my best when working alongside my allies. So it is with your power. The symbol burns on the wall behind the stone head.
Were they made on Sawu?
Banshee.
What?
Alright, and now do this. Yeah.
Beyond seek.
Let's go.
That's it.
Shade. Somehow Elif is still alive. Yeah, switch to spirit.
Sure.
As a green light spills from the relief size, you hear another deep, rough-edged voice. Desire is the aim of the soul. It is purpose and direction, the sharpened point of a blade. Speak your ambition that your soul may strike true. I desire resilience and the ability to draw strength from my struggles. So it shall be. The symbol glows to life on the wall. It pulses with light, smoldering against the lichen-covered wall. A vessel of flesh may house a soul for years, but a vessel of bronze will house a soul for generations. Enter the water and choose a vessel of stone. Small white stones bloom from the rock. They all feel firmly fixed in place, but there's a hollow where one appears to have been removed.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Answer.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
That's it!
Do that.
I'll teach you a lesson.
The bears will let the fall, because easily. You feel an unwelcome crawling sensation in your head. A high-pitched ring overwhelms your senses, accompanying and is accompanied by an angry utterance. Invader. Thief. The voice is alien and fierce, jolting through your mind like lightning. Needles stab at your brain with every syllable, but vanish abruptly along with the words. The ringing in your head is gone. Serpentine symbols and icons of Engwith engraved into the floor resolve into words in your mind. The warrior shall call forth 2 witnesses, and they shall take up positions upon the emblems that bear testament to the character of his soul. The warrior shall ascend the dais, soul vessel in hand, to undergo a transference. Bearing his soul vessel and a weapon with the heart of Adra, the warrior may then approach the urn. In this way he shall fashion an arm worthy of his skill and ambitions.
Sure.
Lava Baru beyond seek!
Do it again.
Lava Baru beyond seek!
Do it again.
Lava Baru beyond seek!
And again.
Lavaru beyond seek! How may I help?
Casting. And there we go.
Hey there.
Yeah.
Say what you want about Dear Woodens, but they haven't met the problem yet that they couldn't solve by killing some scapegoats.
You fight for people because you see something that deserves defending. You're remorseful because someone you trust sees it too. Then you turn around and they do something like this, and the person who made you want to help them is gone. People never fail to disappoint without guidance. Not the ones around here. They're downright regular about it. 15 years ago, they tried to kill all the Athasians. Then the legacy happens, and then maybe those purges had something to do with it. So how do they fix it? More purges. Never thought I'd find myself missing hospitality back home.
Sure. Mm-hmm. Hey there.
Now crawl under the webbing. Inching forward on your hands and knees, you feel the slimy webbing stick to your back. Your movements become slow and labored. It takes all of your might to break free. By the time you crawl out of the tunnel, you are coated in the sticky strands.
Bullseye.
That's it!
There we go.
Sure.
Yeah, we're gonna save here. A robed, gangling creature lurches toward you, and you feel something needling at your brain again. The screeching hiss that invades your mind is edged with rage. Digging and ferreting animal. It pauses, its mouthpiece is clacking. When its words fill your mind again, they are tempered with fear. My legacy. clutches an egg-like stone in its spindly fingers. The white stone glows with life. You feel a presence inside. The creature notices your interest. For the colony, the Coccyx said. Animal calm, peaceful, yes? Its thoughts echo back at you from within the stone. It occurs to you that a piece of the creature's soul is somehow housed within it. What are you doing with that stone? Such a different form, and yet its mind is alive with the same thoughts as ours. She closes her eyes. Home, family, memory. Legacy, colony. Its segmented mouthparts scrape together. Young are always few, slow to hatch, fragile. The creature indicates itself with a hairy appendage. Last of colony, soon to die. It draws the stone closer to its narrow chest. Long dead animals put spirit stuff in metal. It points behind it. I keep spirit stuff in stone. Take to new colony. Colony alone is weak, young, frail, empty of wisdom. But 2 colonies together survive, make strong colony. It strikes the stone, need legacy. To guide new colony, keep it strong. Go. Yeah, I'm benevolent. I can't be cruel. Go, and may there be peace between our kinds. Its black, unblinking eyes stare back at you. Warm relief gushes into your mind. Knows peace and gentleness, it does. Nridek, bring legacy. Many thanks. And we can go through. Can't exactly. Anchor a grappling hook to the edge and climb down. Oh no. We landed at the bottom, landing in a puddle of water.
Were they made on Ansawu?
Show them how it's done!
Yeah? Something here calls to me.
I have them.
Thank you, grieving mother.
Show them how it's done!
Were they made on Ansawu?
That's it!
Bullseye!
Yippee!
I'll teach you a lesson.
Ansawu!
Dang it.
Yeah? My thoughts are scattered. Hard to hold on to. Sure.
Margren's fire cast.
I'll teach you a lesson.
With an Ansawu!
That's it!
And that's how it's done.
Do the bounty. Of Nalrend the Wise. Once we get to Elm Shore.
Following your lead.
Mm-hmm.
Down we go. Well. A woman in robes flanked by an armed group of savers every word before whispering the next. Finally. You should have remained in Defiance Bay. She draws a smile, pale and full, that droops below her recessed chin. But I'm glad you didn't have better sense. I've looked forward to this since you got in our way. Any last words? Walk away before you get hurt. You've got a noble heart. The woman wets her lips. I'm going to enjoy seeing it burn. Time to end this. Okay.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Hmm? Hey. How may I help?
Shoot that guy. Shoot the wizard.
Hey there.
Shoot the Santa. You just need to stop existing. Durance, you're not confused right now.
Following your lead.
Linen Key has failed in every attack.
How it's done!
I could use some time to restore my spirit.
Grab that.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
To the stash. All of you to the stash.
Sure.
Right there.
Griff! Uligna!
Here's the heal.
Yahoo!
Omega! Hello, everybody. Hey, Raiders.
And that's how it's
Welcome, everybody.
It's your lesson.
Damn, yeah. Yo. How we doing?
That was Pokemon.
Yeah, just wait for the combat to end, and then I'll do all the stuff. Alright. Shout out. Chugging along. Yay. Welcome, Raiders. Most of you probably know me from all the other times I've interacted with Omega, but those of you who don't, Dark River 40, play video games, RPGs every day, try to have fun.
Sure.
And I stream twice a day. Shit. That's problematic. That one. What was I saying?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, stream every day, variety of games, mostly RPGs. I try to have fun. Like, whatever. Right now we're playing Pillars of Eternity, and we've just started the third act.
That's it!
And that's how it's done.
A fatigued mind is a weakened one.
Right now, we're trying to hunt down an assassin. But what we will do is we will rest. Half asleep, the tide of deafening whispers assails you, chipping away at your senses, your mind's understanding of itself. Their roar is louder with each passing night, their attacks more brazen, less confined to your subconscious. A familiar voice fights its way through the din, calling out to you.
Hey! You gotta stop it with that. Just about punched you to snap you out of it. You're saying things, but they weren't any words I ever heard. You were shaking so hard I thought you'd crack your spine.
What happened to the bucket of cold water? Eder shrugs and looks away, concealing his smile poorly. What would I do without a friend to punch me?
Well, it's nice to feel needed. I'd woke you sooner, but I thought it'd be nice for you to be able to close your eyes a bit. Folks don't last long without sleep.
Okay. Thank you, Olivier.
You're twitchy these days. Reminds me of Meyerwald more than I'd like. Anything I can do, you just let me know. We're close on this one. Hang on a little longer. We'll get you fixed up.
Yippee. Oh, that was the other entrance. Thanks, Bull.
That's not very helpful.
That looked like it hurt.
What?
My mind feels sharp as steel.
And that's how it's done.
That's not very helpful. Watch it with that.
Yeah, target that.
Hey.
And that's how it's done.
Kill it.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Yippee! Endurance's weak mind has been fixed.
Sure.
To Elmshire. What is considered high level for the content in Elmshire? No. I love it when a game does that. Do you want?
Feel sharp as steel.
Target there.
Aru.
See.
All these explosions are making noises that... Alright. Bring in some more ogres on my side this time. Do another one.
Hey. On.
Beyond sea.
Alright. Heal. Idea.
Trust.
Target the druid.
Avaru beyond sea.
Following your lead.
Their numbers have gone down.
How may I help?
No, one more right there.
Avaru beyond sea.
Hey there.
Following your lead.
Right there. Druid.
Hey. Hey.
What?
How may I help?
Target
Avaru beyond sea. Lavaru beyond sea.
Sit.
Yeah. Everybody
Exactly
concentrate
what I was
on
going
him.
for.
Yes, slaughtered. All those ogres.
Sure. Sure.
We'll do another resting out here. Set them to a wilder. Save. And this is where we'll find Nelrin the Wise.
I shall be discreet.
Following your lead.
Hey. I? Ah, thank... that... Hey.
Yes?
Hey there.
Hey. I?
Rift!
One there.
Rift!
What? Following your lead.
Yes?
Focus on them. Alright. Bring in some ogres over there. Focus on that druid.
I?
Right there.
Hey there.
Alright. Last 30 seconds.
Hey.
It's gonna fail in a minute.
Following your lead.
Thought we don't.
Where's Aloth? It's down there. Come on, dude.
Yeah? Hey there.
Roll 10.
You focus on that one.
Yes?
Alright, do another one of these.
Following your lead. What?
Heal there.
Lava beyond seek.
What?
Yes?
And fire again.
Lava beyond seek.
Roll 10.
Another one of these on you. Yeah, we've almost taken it, now we're in the blade.
Sure. What you ask is done.
Got Fin Walkers and sneak attack bonus.
Yeah?
That was not easy. And now we can go pick it up. Pick up the next lot of bounties, which will be much easier.
Were they made on Ansawu?
Navaru beyond seek!
Do the same.
Hey there. Show them how it's done!
Roll 10!
Show them how it's done! Not exactly what I was going. My mind feels sharp as steel.
That's it!
Yippee. Alright, back to Caed Nua. Once I get rid of all the bounties, I'll...
I must say, I'm impressed.
Yeah, once I've taken care of the thingy. Yeah, once I've taken care of all 12 bounties, then I will finish up the endless paths. Because I should be strong enough then to deal with all of that. Stretch. Ugh.
How do you do?
I'm here to claim the bounty for Nelrand the Wise. Yay. Whew, smells as bad as he looked. Good work. Here's the bounty. Yeah, what are the most recent ones? Couple of big names on here this time around. There's Daroth Grimwald, the Vampire, this Priest of the Crucible Knights are after. There's bounty here for the Green Death, and the last one's from the Grandfather's Ibril's Well. Seems they're after a looter. Tell me about Daroth. Some kind of rabble-rouser, fancies himself a visionary. Thing is, they've tried killing him before. It didn't stick. Now this vampire set up some kind of cult in the catacombs beneath the Copperlane district in Defiance Bay. The Ducal Palace wants him removed. Permanently. What's this about a priest? Thorfinn, High Priest of the Scattered God, has been desecrating gravesites all over Deerwood. No idea what he's looking for. But he and his men killed a squad of Crucible Knights sent to stop him. And now they want his head. The last known sighting was in the Eastern Wood. The Green Death. Some alchemist in Mercy Vale wants the head of Glasdiel the Troll, also known as the Green Death. Fellow didn't see what he wanted it for, only that he's willing to pay very well. If that suits you, I'd suggest you look for Glasdiel in Ramen. Who are the Grandfathers after? Songsmith Ruska, Norwich Chanter. She and her associates have been looting in Gwithan ruins, and the Grandfathers at Ibrilswell want her to pay for her crimes, and they'll pay us to see it done. Ruska has a camp outside of Clearbarn Relag. Alright. We're going to rest. We'll take athletics and constitution. Your eyes open to a familiar scene. Your eyes open to a familiar scene. Durant sits with his staff laid across his lap, a malignant flame sprouting from one end. He is difficult to make out, his features soft, bleeding together, but the staff you can see clearly, its etchings aglow in molten orange. Though Durant's face is difficult to distinguish, there is no mistaking the hardened expression, the furrowed brow. His voice hisses and sputters, low and unintelligible, as though having a private argument with the staff. Traces of spittle catch the firelight as they fly from his lips like sparks. And to your surprise, there is a female figure behind him. You are about to call out a warning when you realize it is the Malgran statue where you met Durant at the fork. Yet she seemed almost alive for a moment. Her cast shadow seemed as if it was moving, cloaked, and then it is still, frozen with the night at its back. There is something odd about one of the symbols, a circle of 12 smaller circles. One of the small circles glows brightly, but the other 11 give off little light. They flicker and fade like dying embers. Between his hissing curses, Durant lowers his face close to the staff and blows on the fading circles with a panicked rapidity, coaxing light from them, but they do not ignite. One by one, the light of the circles dies, and smoke rises from their ashes. Only one still burns. Durant hurls the staff at his feet, and it clatters to the ground. Its edges have become soft, difficult to find. Like its owner, the staff has become a blur. You close your eyes and reopen them, and Durant is there, picking up his staff from the ground, but the blur is gone. And you are awake. What must you say now? I had questions I wanted to ask you.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I had another vision of you. One of the symbols on your staff. It was dying.
You see many things that aren't there, Watcher. Perhaps the symbol was for your disappearing sanity, and we are to bid it farewell while you still have the wits to grieve for it.
I saw a symbol with 12 circles. What does it represent?
That symbol? The Godhammer.
Then it was the Godhammer symbol I saw extinguished on your staff.
No riddle there, Watcher. It took 12 of us to build the Godhammer. Afterward, I took my leave of all of them to see what Margren had in store for me. I've seen none of them since.
Are you sure there isn't more to that story?
Your kind has a way of interpreting its visions to fit the version of the truth you like best. but Magrin's flame leaves no room for interpretation. Waste the time of others with your distortions and your fever dreams.
Flames may leave no doubt as to what or where they are, but why they are is anyone's guess.
It's always the way of the mad to try to convince others of a reality only they can see. But when your doctrine's the truth, it requires no convincing, only an opening of the eyes. I would purify you, Watcher, if I thought it would help.
Goodbye. Alright, first up...
I must say, I'm impressed.
Yeah, don't think we can go to Kidnilla yet. Ooh, nice. Actually, that'd be really good on Magrin. Increase the area of his heals. Yeah, I can't go to Copper Lane just yet, so we'll go to the Estonwood.
Easy does it.
Hey. Yes? Indeed. Ah! Hey. How may I help?
Right there.
Following your lead.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah?
Thick work.
Lava will be on sea.
And do it again.
Lava will be on.
Yes, good.
Mow it.
Hey there.
Following your lead. following your lead.
Hey.
Were they wrong?
Aye?
And then you...
Check work.
What?
Orphan is now dead. You go deal with that.
Hey.
You go deal with that.
Hey.
Now everybody focus on Wonderful. Grab all of
Sure.
that. Grab that. Grab all those. And now we head back.
You must gather
Turn
your
in the
party
quest.
before venturing forth.
And for coupling to unlock, I need to get to Twin Elves. Which means I can do the other three now, and do the last one tomorrow.
This place is beautiful.
Need to stock up on camping supplies as well. Let's see. Do I have any better armor than what I've currently got? Weapons? No. What about these? Belt. Do that. And no, you'll get there. Ring of Wizardry is much better. Oh, right.
How do you do?
Got Thorfinn's head. Seems like crossing the Knights tend to lead to a bad end. Pay well enough anyway. Here you are. Farewell. I think I could do one or two more. Or one more bounty.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Before I leave, let's do that again.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey there.
Stonewall Gorge.
Were they made of Ansawu?
Where did you guys come from?
That's it!
Following your lead. Roak 10! Were they made of Ansawu?
Show him how it's done! Show him how it's
Right, these ones must
done! And that's how it's done.
feels sharp as steel.
Yes?
Hey there. Yeah? Sure. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Get into position. Do another rest. And then we go.
Hey.
What?
You fixed it? Yippee! Oh, Millie Mixie, I just did my hydrate.
Aye?
Just finished my drink.
Were they off then? Were they raw?
Yes? Yes?
Lava Baru. Be on seat.
What?
Except for you, Durance. You stay back.
Aye?
And another one right there.
Lava Baru. Be on seat.
Do it again.
Yes?
Aye?
Lava. Lava Baru. Be on seat.
Yeah?
Yes?
Hey there.
Following your lead.
Hey there. My mind feels...
Hey.
Ansawu!
How may I help?
Right there.
Rith Uligna!
Just burn them all. You did it yourself? Yippee!
Hey.
Hey there.
I'll teach you a lesson.
We like it when we do things ourselves. Unmod. Did you? Did you unmod yourself?
That's it!
Yeah?
Alright, I'll fix it. Yeah, how do I do this again? Oh, you did? Oh, don't fix? Okay. I won't fix.
Hey there.
Celestial's head. Chicken. I don't know. Yeah. Well, good. Go back.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
There. I am going to turn in this quest. Where was thingy? Quiban Rilek. Okay. Everything is looking bright and shiny. I haven't got much left to do with this game.
How do you do?
Here's the head of Glasdiel. One nasty troll's head for a nasty little alchemist. I'll let him know the job's done. In the meantime, here's your bounty. I'm so close to leveling up. It's so freaking annoying when you're like right at the cusp of leveling and it's taking forever. Need to be...
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Shit. That's the building I need to go to. Yippee! There's so many peoples.
Yeah?
You're the one I wanted to talk
Hello?
to. Show me your wares. We want camping supplies. Got 33,000 and nothing to spend it on. Hee. Alright, now
This place.
we'll do the last bounty and then that'll be it for the day. Clearban Relag. Yippee! One quick rest. Save here, just in case everything goes horribly wrong.
How may I help?
Tuggy.
Hey.
Fucking moron. Magic fly. And let it fly again. And let it fly again. And this blasty.
Chris!
What?
Heal the bear.
Yes?
Following your lead.
Trolls. Ogres.
How may I help?
Yippee.
Lava!
Bonk you.
What?
Right there with
The
you.
Faru.
Yes?
And do it again.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
There.
Lava!
Hey there.
Yes?
Take out that Delvo.
What?
Alright, another heal on the bear and Adia.
Riff!
Yippee! Smack. Give me friends.
Word.
Riff!
And
Lava!
Hey
and
there.
this. That one down. So now we'll take on the Delva. Good job. Same spells, so. Alright, Aelith, anything for you to learn? Yep. Dimensional Shift. And Malignant Cloud. Let's have a look at your thing. So no 10th level spells for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't have the DLC. And I am cool with that. Stretched. Yay.
This place.
Alright. And yeah, turn this in and then end it for today, for now. And then we'll play some Shining Resonance Refrain later tonight. Makes me excited because we're very close to finishing that.
Well met, friend.
Yeah, for the bounty on Rosca. May have averted another war of the Black Trees, eh? Here's the coin they were offering. Farewell. Oh, you're so freaking close. Yeah. It's about 10 or 15 minutes. Maybe I could do floor 11.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Nah, it's alright. I've still got to explore Elmshore as well. I'll get those bounties. Once I hit level 11, then I'll explore the 11th floor. So, we will head to Elmshore. Wait, what? Did I need to take Sagani? What do I need to take Sagani again?
Safe travels.
Take Sagami to Elmshore. And we can level you up.
I'm here.
Accurate wounding shot. And I'll give you arrow sense. Weapon focus, peasant. Alright. And now we are on number 9. Alrighty, friends. This is where we're going to finish up for today. Right. Right. Cool. Just want to check something. No. Anyway, that's going to be it for Pillars of Eternity today. Tomorrow will be more Pillars. Wednesday is going to be a little weird. I'll figure that out on the day. I might do stream after my appointment. But definitely not before. Or maybe before. That means I won't be doing a stream tomorrow night. I will figure it out. Or I could do a short stream tomorrow night. Well, I'll figure that out. That's tomorrow's problem. But for now, I'm going to finish up here for today. Tonight will be more Shining Resonance Refrain. And yeah. Let's go read out to somebody. Let's see who we got. I'll go raid him. Alright. Well, take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. See you tomorrow for Pillars, or later tonight for Shining Resonance Refrain. Bye-bye.